Hello, I am Archivist Zarin, and welcome to my study. Today, we will be playing more Dark Souls 1, Shield only. Now, last time, it didn't go too well. Like, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. However, I did some farming while off stream, because it took like about 2 hours probably. But I just killed a bunch of slugs over and over in Blighttown and got the 7 Titanite shards we need for upgrading the shield as much as we can for right now. I also farmed up some regular Titanite so I could actually upgrade my armor, maybe, or possibly even wait and upgrade the pierced shield when I get that. But it went well. I also switched out some armor so I could actually have a fast roll. Because, you know, quite nice. I'm not at all used to the medium roll in this game. Which is weird, because it's like, in Dark Souls 3, medium roll is what I default to. But in here, it was just kind of crippling for me, so... We're just going to... I saved upgrading the equipment until I was on stream. But I did get the materials off stream. I don't know why I wanted to wait until I was on stream to upgrade it, but... I just felt that would be important. Okay, so then that's plus 10. And it has a staggering 105 damage. Isn't that gonna be great? So we either need to kill the gargoyles or Quelaag. Probably Quelaag. Because my hope is that I will be able to... I'll be able to get to the second time you fight Kirk down in the Demon Ruins and get his spiked shield from there. Of course, I was looking into it, and first of all, my original plan was to kill the Moonlight Butterfly and ascend this shield up to being the Crystal Ring shield, but I realized just yesterday that you need to be at the Giant Blacksmith in Anor Londo to ascend the shield like that. So that plan is kind of in the trash. So I just need to fight Quelaag with this. I mean, it's not a great shield, mainly because its damage is low and the scaling isn't great, but it's plus 10 at the very least. And hopefully it'll do enough damage. Because I was crunching the numbers, and if I was trying to kill Quelaag with the 11 damage a hit, I would need to hit her about 280 times or something, which was, with a full 10 Estus, that's, you need to hit the boss 28 times for each Estus, which didn't seem very probable, or at least did not seem to be an enjoyable turn of events. So luckily I upgraded my shield a bit. Hopefully it'll do more damage now. If it does 15 damage a hit, I'd only need to hit her about 200, what was it, like 215 times or something, which is a big improvement. You know, that's like 60 less attacks per attempt. So that's what we'll do. We're gonna go down and we're just gonna beat Quelaag, and hopefully get that spiked shield. But when it comes to the spiked shield, I think I did mention it before that it isn't a guaranteed drop on any of his occurrences. It's just they have a decent, both his sword and his shield have a decent chance of dropping each time you kill him. And he appears 3 times, so hopefully we'll be able to get it. Hey Nari, how's it going? Oh gosh. Okay. Didn't die. That's good. Oh, and while I was up there, I probably should have jumped over to the asylum again and got the rusted iron ring, so running back would be a bit faster. But I did not do that. That's fine. So let's see. I think I will be upgrading my stamina a bit. You know, gotta get some more hits in. Plus that ups my equipment load that I can carry, which means that I'll be able to have my, you know, my fast roll with even more equipment, which hopefully at a certain point I'll be able to have the whole dingy set along with the shields. But the shields I'll be having later are actually a lot lighter than this one is by about 2 points. So I won't need all that much more equip load to be able to use all of them. But we'll see how it goes. It's something we'll have to kind of calculate on the fly. And you know, while I was, you know, out farming, I probably should have farmed up a bunch of the poison curing blooms, but I didn't think of it, so we're just gonna have to deal with fighting the boss with poison. But that's fine, right? Let's see how much damage we do this time. Ow. 17, that's... oh, 20? If I don't get one shot here, then we're in a good position. Yeah, that's real good. That means we'll only need to hit her like 180 times or something. Maybe 150? It's very dangerous to be right up in her face. I mean, anywhere close to her body makes it so that she tries to do the explosion, so... Oh, and of course I also have humanities. Nari, you're supposed to be cheering for me, not the boss. Viewers these days, all they care about is the boss waifus. Ow. They don't care about all the hard-working streamers that the bosses kill. Very hard to hit, especially with lava over here. Because you don't really want to be in front of her. You don't want to be inside her legs either. You get caught kind of like that. But her legs are very spindly. Ow. Yeah, come over here. Can you do like more lava attacks? Yeah, like that. More long-lasting lava attacks, maybe. At such low range. Comes with the territory, though, I suppose. If she'd done the explosion attack there, I would have kind of been trapped. I was not in an opportune position. You know, for once, I kind of want her to do the lava attacks. Generally, they're very annoying. But they're easier to evade than her sword attacks. Doing an explosion. Yeah, but the breath attacks are the only time it stands still long enough to hit it. Other than the explosion, but you don't want to be next to it for the explosion. Did I just teleport? This place is very, lava-filled. So I should probably kite her over here. That jump is really hard to evade. Alright, well, she's almost to half health. Why you gotta just keep spamming that attack? I don't like that attack. Yeah, use the lava attack. That's good. Lava attack. Put down some lava. Yeah, just like that. Oh no, not like that, not like that. That's not the right kind of lava. Slow but steady. Oh no. Don't know how I got through that lava, but it works out for me, so. Shoot the lava. Lava time. Give me an opening. Lava. She does not seem to want to do the lava for me. There we go. So, do you think the spider part moves independently of the human part? Or do you think that's like, she's controlling both? Because these are important questions. You know, logically, you would think she's controlling both. But a lot of the spider's movements seem to be independent from her. But at the same time, she doesn't do a spider attack and a human attack at the same time, in really any circumstances. So, I guess that is some proof for the idea that her and the spider are both acting as one. It's like both just her. Floating lava is very ominous. Well, and it's a bit different because it's, you know, the spider has a whole body and head. I mean, I guess it would be the same question as if a centaur has independent movement in the top and bottom of its body. But it just seems like the spider's a very independent organism here. That is true, I kind of would. I'm not sure how helpful they would be. Although I would assume that she would have a lot on there. Because, I mean, she's kind of the original Dark Souls waifu, so... Because it's kind of weird. In every other game, everyone always, like, goes for the Fire Keeper, but not really in this one. You don't really see many people going for the Fire Keeper of Dark Souls 1. Yeah, but baiting out the lava attack seems to work rather well to give me an opening. It just takes some patience. And some, you know, room presence. You need to remember where all the lava is. Because by baiting out the attack, you're summoning a lot of it. Kind of in the lava. That's, you should come over here. So I can actually attack you. I mean, I have very low range. I can't really attack you through lava. Explosion. You know, it'd really suck if we just got one shot by one of those explosions this far into the fight. No lava, okay. Well, you know, Nari, it's very unfortunate that I'm having to beat up another of your waifus. You know, first Sister Frida, and now Quelaag. Like, who's next? Yeah, we're moving this over here to the lava-free zone. The lava attack. Good. Keep trying to do that running attack. It is kind of hit or miss. Because it either hits or misses, really. I think mainly with the charge attack, I need to remember that it's not just an attack. The charge attack with a shield has its own, like, running animation to it. So I need to not be assuming it's just going to be attacking at the place I'm already at, but quite a ways in front of it. This is pretty lava-y. I should get moving. We're almost done. And beating her is, you know, one half of the Bells of Awakening, but also the second chance at getting that good shield. Because the spiked shield has almost as much damage as the pierce shield, but also has a bleed effect. So certainly the best shield probably in the game. At least from what I can tell with the pure stats. Yeah, I need to remember to stay on the outside of the legs for that. Hey, we got him. Easy. I mean, honestly, after like the first 10 minutes of the fight, I really started getting into a groove there. You know, which you can't usually say because most fights don't last more than 10 minutes, but poor Nari, having an existential crisis over there. Don't worry, she's still alive in your save file. You can go visit her as much as you want. Yeah, that definitely sounds bad, but it's not like that, Nari. It's a completely platonic killing her, you know?
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Sure. But you have no eggs.
No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
No, Nari. I have to question your tastes when you're choosing Quelaag over the more docile version that doesn't try to bite your head off. You know. I mean, it's pretty accurate. Spiders do bite heads off, but why not both? I mean, I suppose, but at the same time, that's I mean, they're like sisters. That's probably kind of weird for them. I don't know. Maybe they're into it. I'm not sure. They are spider demons, so you never really know how weird they're gonna be. But I don't have the ring, so she won't talk to me. I can reinforce Estus Flask. Well, this is an unintended boon. I had thought that I would have needed to go to Anor Londo before I could reinforce my flask again. Nice. Alright, I need to get my humanity back, which I already have liquid humanities, so that's good. So we can go kill Kirk again. Of course, we're gonna need to beat Ceaseless Discharge, which is not really difficult exactly, but it'll kind of suck if I get one shot by Ceaseless after using a humanity like that. So yeah, we need to beat Ceaseless, then get Kirk's shield with some amount of luck. Or of course I could do the skip where you know, get over to the shoreline and kind of hop across the lava, but I don't think that's really necessary. And actually, if Kirk doesn't drop his shield, I could opt to go straight for Centipede Demon, because, you know, Centipede Demon is the only other boss in between us and the third Kirk encounter. Well, other than Demon Fire Sage. But I don't think that'll be much of an issue. But yeah, certainly 20 damage a hit was far more than I was expecting. My cup runneth over with DPS. You wait for his lava thing. I actually don't even know if that hurts you. I was always taught to. I was just always taught to wait for the lava to subside before running. I mean, it generally works. I probably have like an 80% success rate with this cheese. Yeah, it was the hardest boss yet. You know, I've never fought Ceaseless Discharge, like, legitimately. I've only ever done it that way. Which, I mean, it's a lot easier. A lot more convenient. Though I suppose he's kind of like the first version of the old Iron King. Because he's like off in the lava and you can't hit him directly. You need to just hit his appendages when he tries to attack you. I wonder if that's where Dark Souls 2 got the idea from. They were just like, no, we're not going to make this boss cheesable. We're just going to make it so you have to fight him. Alright, well, time for Kirk. Well, time for a Capra Demon, and then Kirk. Of course, this Capra Demon is without the thing that made it hardest. You know, because the only difficult thing about the Capra Demon fight was the two dogs at the start of the Capra Demon fight. Everything else was easy. Especially because all of his attacks can just be blocked. You know, he's like the name of a boss, but the size of a normal enemy. Oh, but he can dodge. Oh, he almost fell off the cliff. Gotta be... I almost fell off the cliff. Gotta be careful. Yeah, we might want to take this further away from the cliff. You know? Yeah. No, not towards the cliff. He seems to have even worse tracking than the actual Capra Demon did. He also seems to have less less poised than the regular one. Getting awful close to that lava. Well, why don't you come over here? All these attacks take so much stamina. Come on, dude. Just do the light attacks, so I can hit you more effectively after I block all your attacks. I mean, that would be efficient for me. Yeah, if he doesn't jump away, just 2 attacks over and over, and he just keeps getting staggered. Pretty easy. Let's get our health back for good old Kirk. And you should invade us just on this little walkway here. Hello, Kirk. Where beest thou? Might take a minute to spawn, I don't know. And he did in the depths where you needed to like walk significantly past him before he showed up. Wasn't he up here? I could have sworn he was on this little ledge here. Could have sworn he was here. Of course, I haven't fought him in a long time here, because I usually do this area before the depths. Because, you know, you gotta have everything in order. You gotta go to the Bells of Awakening first. I don't want him to come after me, but I want Kirk to spawn. And I can't walk, I don't think. Oh, I can. I just need to hold down Alt. You don't see anything. Kirk? That's not Kirk. Am I incorrect? I don't... Or I might be thinking of the paladin guy down in the Tomb of the Giants. Or whoever the guy is that invades you on that walkway right at the end of Tomb of the Giants. That might be what I'm getting it mixed up with. But I could have sworn he was here. That's gonna be a tough bonfire to get. And I'd rather not do that while human. Just wasting my humanity. Kurt, can you hurry up? I'm all the way at the bottom. No, he's not here. Where else would he invade you at? I'm probably not gonna be able to get that bonfire. But I might as well jump down, I guess, anyways. Try to get to the boss, maybe? Or maybe I should just look up where Kirk invades you at. Because if he's any further in, I probably just want to turn around and go back to the gargoyles. Because I don't want to deal with this whole area. But let's see. Dark Souls 1 Kirk. I would probably come up with that. Alright. How to kill Kirk in the Demon Ruins. That's exactly what I need. So let's see, where does he appear at? Yeah, no, he walks down the ledge, just like I did, and right near the bottom, Kirk invades. So, I suppose maybe he's just not happy. Here, let's return to title and jump back in. Because it might be that since I never sat at a bonfire ever since I killed Ceaseless, that the area hasn't reloaded, that the lava's gone. And maybe that's like a condition for his spawning, is the game needs to understand that the lava's not there and he won't just get one shot. Hello, Kirk. I am here. Let's go from the top to the bottom again, see if he'll spawn. Because I was right, he does spawn on this walkway. I have no idea why he wouldn't be right now. Excusez-moi. What? Are those the Capra Demon's eyes? The little glowy effect on the eyes is just sitting there? It's a bit weird. Alright, but he does spawn behind me as well, so I'll need to get past him and up into the main area so I can hopefully fight him. Yeah, he should spawn in by the time I get down here. The only other thing I could think of is I need to go sit at a bonfire. I assumed that reloading the area by logging out and back in would do it, but evidently not. So we'll go sit at a bonfire and come back. Which probably means this Capra Demon's gonna be back, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. We'll just have to kill it again. Because I really wouldn't want to have to deal with Kirk and a Capra Demon on me at once. That's not exactly a preferable circumstance. Unless I could, like, maybe kite Kirk into some lava, then I just have the Capra Demon to deal with. It's a long way to a bonfire, though. Right, because logging out and logging back in wouldn't reset spawn information. It would only reset the active zone. So let's see, we're up at 100 stamina. We'll probably leave that like that for now and just go straight for Dex. Because the later shields we get scale either with nothing or with Dex, mostly, so that is what is important for now. Now let's see if Kirk wants to come out of hiding. It's probably also good that I was able to spend those souls before, you know, I fight Kirk just in case I die to him. Which, you know, I mean, he's not all that difficult, but he's also, you know, actually got a real weapon, so that definitely puts him a bit above me in... There's a lot of Taurus demons over there. Okay. Capra Demon. Time for round 2, I suppose. Okay, Capra Demons are kind of a lot more terrifying than I thought. Because the big, like, goat skull thing on their head is actually their head. I always kind of assumed that was mostly like a mask kind of thing, but I suppose just having like a skeletal goat head isn't really the weirdest thing demons have in this game. So I shouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I just noticed that the mouth moves whenever I stagger him, and he makes the noise for the stagger. His mouth actually opens, which I don't think it really moves noticeably with any other animation. Oh, I broke through that. Oh no. Really? Okay, we're gonna get some space, I guess. If I... No, he's faster than me. He just keeps spamming the jump attack, which is the hardest attack to block from this guy. There we go. Now for Kirk. Hopefully, if he'll spawn. But I did beat him in the depths, so there's no reason why he wouldn't be spawning here. Right, Kirk? Right, Kirk? He should be spawned by now. It's just not wanting to give me that shield, is it? Not even wanting to make it so I kill him and he just doesn't drop the shield. It just wants it so I can't kill him at all. What's the trigger for him appearing here? Whatever, I guess we'll come back here later. Because, I mean, if he just doesn't want to spawn, there's not much I can do about that. I'll just need to go kill the gargoyles with a shield. Well, a subpar shield, as it were. But it'll be fine. And, of course, if we can beat the Moonlight Butterfly, the gargoyles, and the Iron Golem with the shield, then we should have a relatively straight shot to go and get to the giant blacksmith. And then we can just turn this into the crystal shield, which won't be nearly as good blocking wise, but it'll certainly be better for our damage amount. Because I think the crystal ring shield does 100 magic damage baseline, and then every upgrade for it increases that by like 10. Yeah, and so it goes up to 150 magic damage when it's fully upgraded. But of course, to fully upgrade it, I'll need dragon scales, which I don't really know how many of those you find naturally, but probably not enough to fully upgrade it. So we might need to end up attacking some of the drake things to try to farm the dragon scales off of them, which wouldn't be too bad, especially with the ranged attack of the shield. But for now, we beat Quelaag. Time to go for the gargoyles. just a long run all the way back up there. Which we're gonna need to get used to running, because I really doubt we'll be able to kill Ornstein and Smo for quite some time. We have to get our weapons optimized for that. Which means we'll need to fully complete... Well, not fully complete, but mostly complete Siegmeyer's quest line to get his shield. And then fully upgrade that. And if we're having an especially high amount of trouble with Ornstein and Smo, we might need to go for like a cult on that shield just temporarily. Because I think a cult does greater damage to them as opposed to other damage types. Though I do wonder if it would be best to keep the shield standard and just go off the scaling, or if I should make it like fire or lightning. Probably not lightning, especially for Ornstein and Smo, but it's like, would the amount of scaling we get off of such a low damage weapon be worth it, rather than just turning all of that into sheer DPS? And back up the elevator. But it's really good that I was able to get my Estes upgraded. I completely forgot that she was also a Firekeeper, and any of the Firekeepers can upgrade it. You know, Dark Souls 2 should really take a lesson from Dark Souls 1, how much percentage of your health a full poison bar should do. Because I think in Dark Souls 2, like, the poison doesn't last nearly as long, but it kills you like twice over its duration, which is not very nice. Because that means every time you get poisoned, you need to take like a 50 heals just to get through it. You know, I don't know why I expected Kirk to spawn. I mean, everything's been going a bit poorly overall anyways. So it kind of lines up that Kirk wouldn't want to spawn in for me. Even though he's, you know, supposed to, but it doesn't mean that he will. Alright, well, gargoyle time. And these guys, I mean, they have approximately half, like both gargoyles together, have about half as much health as Quelaag. They also, if I remember correctly, have a lot less armor. Because Quelaag's an issue because she's really durable. And, like, even your regular attacks don't really do full damage to her. Alright, well, we made it through here. Still haven't killed the wizard guy, but I think that should be fine. Of course, I've never fought this boss without killing the wizard. He doesn't, like, buff the bosses, right? With his oignon. I sure hope he doesn't. Because, I mean, the gargoyles are kind of a tough boss as it is, so they don't really need to be super upgraded by the wizard man. Well, let's see how this goes. It won't go poorly at all. Okay, that was just his regular fly one. Give me the tail. Give me the tail. Ow. Yeah, I have too much delay on my... or after my attack to be able to hit him comfortably like that. Man, these guys are evasive. Just give me the tail. There we go. He also does not seem to be staggerable. Nope, there it is. It just took a while. Oh gosh. Double the fire. Call right now, and they'll double the offer. That's 2 times the fire, absolutely free. Just pay shipping and handling. Ugh. Ow. How can the fire curve over the roof? These are questions that science still cannot answer. Especially because heat is supposed to rise, you would think the fire would kind of tend to move upwards rather than, you know, up the roof and then down again. Oh gosh, that's fire. It's very, very much hot and fiery. As most fire is. Okay. Hard part is done. Now I just need to not horribly mess up the easy part. Almost there. There we go. Nice. First try. And of course, we get the gargoyle halberd on the shield run. It always happens. You always get the rarest weapons. Although I don't think that one's all that rare. You know, it would have been nice if it gave me the gargoyle shield. At least I could use that. Not that I would. I mean, it has practically the same stats as this shield. Just, it's not upgraded as much. Which is really weird, because, like, all the shields, other than 3, have, like, the exact same stats. It's almost like they have, like, a shield preset. They always have about 120 to 140 damage at plus 15 standard. And they all always have D rank scaling in strength and nothing else. Except for the pierce shield and the spiked shield, which both have B scaling in dex at max level. And they both get up to about 200 base damage at, you know, plus 15. And of course the spiked shield does bleed buildup. So there's that too. Man, even with a shield, I just first tried the gargoyles. To be fair, it is a +10 shield, which generally you don't have a +10 weapon by this point. Hi Oswald, I just want your gesture. Not that I ever use gestures, I just want to get that one specifically because it's fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna homeward bone because there's a guy waiting for him. Not drop. Don't drop the item. Why would I want to drop the homeward bone? Use. All right. Why am I going down here? I need to up that a bit. Okay, so the next time we meet Siegmeyer, he's inside Sen's fortress. Ooh, but we will need... Okay, we'll need to ascend our shield in Anor Londo. And since that is essentially where we're going next, we might as well go get the Moonlight Butterfly soul right now, so that just as soon as we get there, we won't have to run back, you know, because that would be a hassle. No one wants to run back and forth all over the place. It's good to have halfway decent rolling again. So luckily I don't need the Seal of Artorias for this, because that is not exactly how I'd want to be spending my money right now. Oh, come on. Stop running. Accept your fate, like a good tree. You know, though everyone says that these are trees, but they kind of just seem more like moss monsters. Like, I don't really see them much as trees at this point. We got some bleed moss clumps, which, I don't know. I don't think I've ever used a bleed moss clump in my life. Of course, I never did much PvP, and not many things in the base game bleed you. So, I suppose it makes sense that I'd never need them. They just seem like with poison, you get poisoned, and then you have, like, the next 10 minutes of being poisoned to be like, you know what, I'm gonna take one of these moss clumps. But when you're bleeding, it's like, that just kind of happens. And I would just either wait for the bleed meter to go down, or I would just get bled, you know? Like, I don't see it as much of an option to just use one of those clumps at really any point. Where does this thing come from? Did it come from below? Apparently not. Hello, do you want to... Ow. You want to rest your head? Maybe eat some moss? Some delicious moss? Maybe right here? Oh, that is... Why this already? Ow. That is such like a late fight move, isn't it? Why are you not moving around much? It's kind of weird. Alright, well, you're over here now, so I'll just hide. Yeah, I usually don't see him use the laser until late game. Alright, so I definitely need to roll through those. It's been a long time since I fought this thing. To any meaningful degree. Okay. Now we gotta get as much damage in as possible. Oh no. This is gonna be a long fight. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I might need to go through 13 cycles of this if I can't find a way to do significantly more damage. Because that was only one bubble of his health gone. Ow. Yeah, I should probably just have my shield up all the time just in case one of the bolts hit like that. I can at least reduce the damage somewhat. At least it's not doing the drive-by bombs yet. Those kind of suck. Alright. Yep, I think that's just how it's gonna have to be. One bubble per cycle. I mean, all of its early attacks I have down pretty well. It's just the big bombs it shoots later on and the lasers. Ow. Alright then. Ironically, if we had the crystal ring shield that this thing's soul turns into, this fight would be a lot easier. Although I guess it would be magic resistant, so maybe not. Why were you not rolling? I specifically requested it. Alright, well maybe we'd be able to do this with 10 Estus. But 5 Estus is a bit... You know, really. It's a bit cutting close. Well, I guess with the crystal ring shield, I would have better magic. You stop kicking. I don't need you to kick, ever. Just turn that off as a feature. You know, like, entirely. I never need you to kick. Or at least make it its own dedicated button so I can unbind it and forget about it. Oh, great. Keep forgetting how much ending lag drinking Estus has. Really? Just one got by? And of course it decides to sit down on this side, which I didn't even know it could do. Well, we're certainly not beating it this time, so we're just gonna get out of here. We need to... well, we're still humanitied up, so we can upgrade this right now. Because we'll definitely need 10 Estus. And I'll need to be much more efficient at blocking its attacks. Or dodging them, most likely. Let's see. Would it... It'd probably be more efficient to have the Grass Crest Shield, but let's see. So this has 42% and 30%. Okay. So in theory... What do we have that has the highest magic defense? Yeah, it seems to be that the Grass Crest Shield, by a good portion, has more magic defense. So I suppose the plan will be that I will block with this, and then when I'm going into attack, I'll two-hand with this. Just so we can block that extra 12% damage from the boss. We got it down about 4 bubbles, which is an amount of damage that one can do. Of course, one-handing this shield will give us less stability than two-handing the other shield, but I don't think stability is really the big issue here. Okay, so blocking definitely does not stop me from rolling. Oof. Do you ever come down to... Okay, thank you. Took you long enough. Okay. And certainly the shield did seem to block more of its damage. Really? And you're going back over here. Oh my gosh. I really hate this boss. It's like the boss version of in like a MOBA game where you want to be, you know, poking the enemy team just by throwing attacks in every so often. That's this boss. This is the boss version of that phenomenon. Because that's all it does. It just kind of pokes over the entire boss fight. It's a very long and painful process. Emphasis on painful. Now, I'm not looking forward to when it starts throwing bombs every time it jumps over. Because I usually beat this boss in just a few cycles. I usually don't have to deal with the bombs, so I have no idea what their timing is. But I guess we're learning today. Necessity is the best teacher. Alright, but that was 3 cycles for 4 bubbles. I think I'm able to get a few more hits in than I was before. Really? Where the heck is the... Okay, there's the door. And of course, now it's using this. Oh, I can never... It's so hard to tell depth with that thing. I can never time that laser correctly. Okay, coming in. We're almost to half health, which is probably when things get a lot harder. So I don't know why I'm almost celebrating it. Okay, you gotta sit down to eat again. Eventually. We're just stalling until then. Okay, here they come. This is it. Okay, we got a good few hits in there though. And here comes this. Ow. Okay. So big overhead explosion. Not sure how to dodge still. Okay. Laser. Laser, laser, laser. Oh, okay. Managed to depth correctly. Alright, didn't bomb. It didn't bomb. Okay, another chance. Ugh. I think 2 more cycles and we should have it. Maybe 3. Depends on how greedy we get, honestly. Why did I think that doing the most like DPS reliant boss fight would be a good idea? No bomb? Okay, no bomb. No bomb, okay. Something you gotta take into consideration every time they move upwards. I wonder if they can do the bomb at any point, but I just happen to always see it in second phase. Because they could do the laser in first phase. Are there even 2 phases? Or am I just insane? Oh, that was a fast one. It also seems that the amount of time it spends at the moss is a bit different. Like it's a little bit random. Okay, bomb. Ow. Get up, please. Please. Okay, we need to dodge through these. Another bomb. Oh my gosh. I just cannot catch up with this. Another bomb. Okay. I think it's been like half an hour. Maybe I'm just losing track of time because of constant stress, but it feels like I've been at this boss for half an hour. Might just be me though. If only I had passive HP regen. I really should look into getting some of that. But I don't know how to. I think there's the Sun Princess ring. Unless that's different Dark Souls games, which is it might be. Okay, I think I need to roll towards him. I don't know. I mean, how do you ask a butterfly what gender it is? Yeah, I don't really... I don't think it talks. Shoot 1 spell at me for male and 2 spells for female. Female, evidently. Or maybe it just doesn't understand English. That's the more likely of the 2 scenarios. I probably should have added an option for non-binary. I mean, it's a butterfly, but we don't really know its opinions on gender and everything. We can't be assuming anything about this butterfly. I mean, we can assume that it's dead because I killed it after a very, very, very long fight. But now everything is done before everything we need done is done before we go into Sens. So hopefully we can just move on and we're not forgetting anything. And now that we have Sen's Fortress unlocked, I can actually do the best Titanite or large titanite farming spot, which is nice. You know, I'll never need to go mess with the slugs again. You know, I kind of forgot that those guys have swords. I don't know why. I was expecting the hammers, but I think they only have those in the DLC. Alright, let's see. More dexterity, probably? Yeah. We'll go for that. Alright, so we're... It's not a very long run to Sen's, which is good. And hopefully we'll go to Sen's Fortress, beat it easily, and be able to move on. Well, especially because the Iron Golem is actually really susceptible to poise damage, and shields, like the one thing they do a lot of is poise damage. So hopefully we'll be able to kind of counter the... Oh, and since we might as well start upgrading our armor. Oh yeah, Divine Ember. Yeah, sure, why not? I probably won't need it, but might as well. So we'll start upgrading the Dingy set. Just a bit. You know, any extra armor will probably do well for us. Also, do we need to repair anything? Yes. Might as well just repair everything, clear out the list. There we go. Yeah, because I was thinking, I don't think durability repairs itself automatically in this game, and I was probably running low on durability with my main shield, because I've been hitting things with it for a while now. You know, that's the downside of it taking a lot of hits in order to kill something. And you end up using up many times more durability than normal. Hey dude, can I grab that real quick? Thanks. So far so good. So far so not dead. Why aren't you dead yet? Yeah, you stay down. Okay, now we get more large titanite, which would have been helpful earlier, you know, before I did all my farming. Oh, hello. I also love how they... Oh, I need to be down there. Hey, I want to look behind you. Maybe you too? No, you're fine. Yeah, let's get back up here and just keep boulder... Ow! Okay, there's one back there too. Oh gosh. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Hey dude, you wanna stay on here for one more round? Thanks. Excuse me, let me over. Thank you. Alright, because normally I just sprint through there, which is what I was trying to do on autopilot, but I need to come talk to the onion boy this time.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
What is your splendid news? That the gate open?
Ah, so you see my sight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball, to be precise.
A ball?
I'm
Yeah.
afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things.
Nonsense.
Though we are in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
Yeah, maybe things will just change magically and your way will open without you having to do anything. You know, that's totally something that's gonna happen magically and not the hard work and effort of somebody else. You know, totally. Alright, but we'll just wait for the boulder here. And then go. Yeah. Hey, you wanna come down from there? Maybe like a few steps. Alright, now we'll just... Oh, come on. I can't push you outside from there. Come back over here so I can just slowly but surely... What is that supposed to do? Just come over here. Okay, I'll have to work with this. What the heck? Alright then. Apparently I need to make sure my shield does not clang off of a wall, or else I'm just dead. Alright, you're going... No, stop jumping. Nobody likes people who jump. Get out there. Oh, come on, you missed your cue. Get... Oh, that's a grab. I didn't even know these guys had a grab, in my defense. Yeah. Okay, well, it probably would have been easier just to try to kill him instead of trying to get him out to the boulder, because I just ended up killing him anyways. Alright, well, we got a ring. Can we wear the ring without... Yeah, I think so. Nice. Alright, we're not killing the mimic because we don't really need whatever's in the mimic, which is, you know, a weapon. But we're certainly going to wait for this door to be broken down so I can get that ring. What, one more? Yeah. One more, and then one after that to break the wall. And then we're great. There we go. Why did you roll at the end of there? I did not tell you to roll. Alright. Well, we got the ring. Moving on. That will certainly come in handy for whenever I'm, you know, needing to farm stuff off screen. Or off stream, as it were. Because, you know, that'll make my life significantly easier. Alright. Now I think we just go up here. Is it even coming this way? No, it's not. Alright, so we need to break that, so we'll send it that way first. I think we only, yeah, we only need the one down there, and then we'll spin it around to just shoot out the side. Though I think it reorients itself when you go down here, so I'll probably just need to fix it again later. Oh, and I might have wanted it to keep going this way to beat this guy, but who needs forethought when you have no thought? You know? There we go. Gravity is my greatest weapon. Because my second greatest weapon is the dinner plate, so really there's not much competition. These always make me really nervous. Oh hey, you can see the Titanite demon down there. Oh, big hat man. I'm definitely gonna use sorceries this game. You never know.
Oh,
Are you not gonna... Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna, like, disappear like they do in Dark Souls 3. But evidently not. Are the boulders coming this way? Doesn't look like it. Well, now they're certainly coming this way. Just gotta backtrack again. And back up. And then we just gotta reset the trap again. We need Siegmeyer to be getting through here, so can't be having it be dangerous for him. Though it's kind of a shame to be wasting all the hard work with that giant up there. It keeps throwing all the boulders down. Out of my way. Give me the bonfire. Now, I don't remember if you need to stop for this guy. I don't think you do. I think you just go straight for it. Nice. With a loud bonfire. Alright. Now we just need to go kill the iron golem. Should not be an issue. Then we can get into Anor Londo and start transposing. Alright, we don't have this shortcut yet. We would need to go... That's at the bottom of the merchant tower, I think. So let's go do that first. You know, it's funny because Dark Souls 2 ended up doing like the opposite of what I always say that they should do, which is I feel like they should put kick on its own separate button and jump should stay the same as it is. Because jump is easy to do on command. Kick is not. I mean, it kind of is, but not fully, you know? Hey, dude, I don't need any trouble. Okay. You just keep trying to grab over there. You get me eventually. So yeah, they put jump on a separate button, but not kick. And it's like, it's the exact opposite of what I feel would be good. Of course, I might be the odd one here, not having any trouble with the jumping. Maybe that's something people have expressed issue with, but I don't know. Anyways, let's get this going. So we have our nice shortcut ready. Oh great, this guy's here. Hi, don't mind me. I'm just stopping by for a visit. Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, they can survive that fall? Anywho. Back up here. Now to kill bomb guy, and then boss guy. There we go. Alright, dude, you wanna go on a bit of a tantrum? Yeah, apparently it does. Wanna go on another tantrum? I'd appreciate it. Tantrum? Nope. This is everything but a tantrum. There we go. Tantrum time. Although the question becomes, do I really need to tantrum him? I'm not sure. Oh gosh. Because, I mean, every time I've killed this guy, I've just kind of waited for the tantrum and then hit him while he's vulnerable. So I don't know if his normal attacks are actually dangerous at all. Really? Alright then. Interesting. Also weird how his head doesn't have any sound effect to it. Man. I see why people just wait for the tantrum, because he just kind of spams that. Is this doing more damage? 33, 66, 99, 25. It is. Interesting. Yeah, really his tantrum is the only one that seems super difficult to dodge. And then if you survive said tantrum, he has a huge opening that you can just completely take advantage of. Nice, thanks. It was really weird that the head, they like coded it so the head does more damage, but they didn't put any sound effect for it, you know? And now his head is blocked. This is going well. That was close. There he goes. Easy. Well, there's only 2 more of those in the game. Alright, well, boss time, I guess. No time like the present. Except, you know, a few seconds after the present is probably a time that's very similar to the present. Though I suppose saying no time like the present isn't... Oh gosh. Ow. That turn on his grab attack is always... If only I had a giant two-handed weapon. I could get straight to Anne Orlando with that. He really likes the grab attack, doesn't he? I guess it makes sense, it's... Ow. I was gonna say it's his most accurate attack, but that attack was rather accurate too. Yeah, I should try to probably get him inland a bit more, over to the thicker part of the arena, not just the bridge, because it's really easy to either fall off that or be thrown off that. Hey, but we did get a chunk. Meaning once I go to New Londo Ruins, I could, you know, enhance my shield to plus 11. Not that I need that right now, because it only needs to be plus 10 to infuse it. Do you only have the crossbow? Apparently so. Nice. Some more Titanite for my collection. Alright, back to it. So, I'm just gonna grab my souls. And then we're gonna bring him in here. Come over here. Yeah, that's it, that's it. Man, this guy's actually got a decent amount of poise. Okay. Get poise damaged. It won't be enough. Alright, well, shields do have good poise damage, but not that good, apparently. What was that? Okay, that's kind of a pushing attack. Does that do a lot more poise damage, I wonder? Really? Okay, we really need to make sure he's standing in the middle of that big area, because I'm probably not going to be able to actually fully stagger him over, so it doesn't really matter if he's near the edge or not. I was hoping that I could just stagger him off the edge, but 'tis not in the cards for us. We're gonna need to do it the very, very hard way. But luckily, other than, you know, gravity, all of his attacks aren't really all that damaging. So all we need to do is get good, essentially. Can you please get out of my way? Thank you. He can't shoot me during the boss fight, right? If he can, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. No, I think he's out of range. Can I just get my souls back? Thank you. Alright, now come this way. Right over to here. You don't need to grab. I'm nowhere near you. Just come right up here. Thank you. That's much appreciated. Oh, that is a lasting hitbox. He shakes the camera a lot. And lasting hitboxes again. You know, for a boss that can get knocked off the edge really easily, you should really stop inching your way towards the cliff. You're like, that's not even my doing. That's all you. Really? Why does that have such a long hitbox? So you can't really run through his slam attack. You just need to get kind of under him. Come back in the middle. Thank you. I always gotta do that. It's a really fast attack too. I don't know if that does more or less poise damage than just spamming at him. Well, I can't get him to fall off either way, so it probably doesn't matter. I pressed dodge. For a second, I thought he was just gonna jump off the cliff himself there. Ow. Yeah, we're definitely not getting him this time, but... Okay. I mean, if we're able to stagger him again, we're probably not going to be able to kill him, but definitely do some good damage with another stagger. Comparatively good damage, that is. Nope. Alright, well, we're just going to need to use some humanities and upgrade the bonfire so we have 10 flasks for this fight. Maybe. I mean, but this, I don't know. We can keep trying. I might try once more with 5 flasks, just because I want to save my humanity. Because I'm not going to be able to farm that later very efficiently, so... we might as well get, you know, the most mileage out of the humanity that it gives us for free. And I think I can beat him if I just, you know... I didn't put a death on for that. There we go. But I can certainly beat him if I just learn his moveset a bit more efficiently. Because as of now, I'm still not really all that good at it. And I don't know, maybe I can find attacks that have more poise damage and might be able to actually insta-kill him. Because, like, my heavy attack is like that, which isn't really great. But maybe, like... nope, that doesn't work. I was thinking maybe running attacks would be better, but to be able to land shield running attacks on this guy would be kind of a nightmare. Yeah, that was not the right direction to roll. Of course, I only have 4 directions I can roll, so... It definitely seems like staying kind of behind him is the way to go. Why you gotta jump back like that? I don't like it. Just come back in the middle. You know, it's hard to actually circle around you correctly when half of you is at the... Why do you do that? Just come back here. Come on. Work with me here. Oh my gosh. I mean, am I so wrong to think that every attack should just have like 1 or 2 frames where they can actually hit you? And if you roll through them, then it's like you timed it well and you're in the clear. Is that so wrong? Oh, he almost fell off the edge there on his own. I would appreciate it if he would. Oh, there's a stagger. We can get some more damage in. Very, very nice. Still kind of weird that all of his most dangerous attacks are not even with his weapon. It's like the grab doesn't use his weapon. The slam doesn't use his weapon. The weapon's just easy to predict. Alright, come back to the middle. We're almost there. And by almost there, I mean almost halfway there. That's fine. We're probably almost to another stagger. And staggers mean lots of damage. Also, this guy's boss theme kind of reminds me of Orgrimmar music. I've never really listened to it this long before. He staggered, I think. It was hard to tell because he was in a weird position when he got staggered. Okay, come back to the middle. Rinse and repeat. Oh, that... I guess he takes a step forward with that. What? What was that attack? And why didn't I roll? Alright, well, it's certainly possible with only 5 Estus. It's just a very, 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 very long fight. But since Kirk didn't want to show up, going through the Iron Golem is the only way we can get a higher damage shield, so this is just what we're stuck with. Nothing else we can do to improve ourselves other than just beat this guy up relentlessly. And of course, we could just summon Iron Tarkus, and he just completely solos the fight every time, but that would be against the shield-only run, wouldn't it? I wonder if he has code that makes it so that he doesn't generally just walk off the cliff. Because he does do that jump backwards sometimes. And I wonder if there's like code that makes it so he doesn't use that in certain locations. Yeah, like there. If he had just been significantly closer to the cliff, he would have gone straight off. Come over here. Thank you. Dude, stop jumping back. Just stay in the middle. Like, you know that the only benefit of jumping backwards is gonna be that I bring you back to the middle. And that gets neither of us anywhere. Like, see, you jump back. That did nothing other than making me need to stand far away from you, so you walk back to the middle. It's not an efficient move, my guy. You know, maybe if I had something like a great shield, I might be able to break his poise, but I'm not sure. I don't know what the numbers are for the poise damage on all the shields. I was just looking at regular damage when I was vetting which shields are good or not. And it kind of seemed like, you know, great shields, they would need to have significantly higher damage to make up for the much higher stamina cost of using them for them to be worth it. Now, if they had much higher poise damage, I could definitely see that being the appeal, but most great shields just had like half the damage and double the stamina cost. Not really worth it for this run. Okay, come back to the middle. You're a bit too close to that edge. You know, I didn't do the calculations on this guy as to how many times I would need to hit him. I wonder how many times that would be. Probably at least like 100 or so. Maybe 200. Oh, that was perfect timing. It was a complete accident. Can you get away from the cliff? Please. We've been over this, Mr. Iron Giant Man. Okay, got greedy. Come back over here. Oh, come on. Stay in the middle. We've been over this. The middle is good. Middle means that neither of us fall off the cliff. Middle. Get back in the middle. Come on. Oh, great. Oh, come on. First I get grabbed and then he keeps jumping. Which is not what anyone needs. It helps nobody for him to jump. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to do any more stagger damage or even hit any faster. Back to the middle. Come on. Come here. Okay, that's good enough. Stop with the grabs. Although I guess since we're not fighting near the edge, the grabs aren't all that deadly. Okay, back over here. Come on. Oh, we're almost there. Just 3 more bubbles. Stop with the jumps. He's just stalling at this point. He knows that I'm gonna win. He just is trying to make it take as long as possible. And there he goes jumping. Like it's probably like 50% of the attacks he does in this fight. It's just jump. I didn't know that acrobatics. I guess that would just be more parkour than anything. It was a fighting move. Well, if I can stagger him again, then this is over. And the next stagger is due pretty soon. There we go. So I think this is in the bag now. I think I can kill him right about the end of the stagger. There we go. Easy game. Only took a few tries. Probably like 3 or 4. Somewhere in there. Carrying on. We get carried away to Orlando, where we just need to kind of speedrun this entire area and get to the giant blacksmith. Now, I have speedrun this place quite a few times. And really the only place that would be iffy is probably the rafters and the archers. And that's about it. Everything else should go pretty easily. Level up. Let's see. Dexterity or endurance? We'll just go with dex. All the dex. Because eventually we'll need that. No, it does kind of suck that we keep leveling up decks for future use when it won't really be useful until then. Hey dude, I don't want any trouble with you, so we're just gonna go down here. This was a Demon Titanite, I think. Yeah. Kinda wish it was a dragon scale, but can't have everything you want, I suppose. Now for this place, which we got through, nice. Because those columns sometimes, they just like, for no good reason, decide to spin your view, which really sucks when you're trying not to die. Okay. So that... So some of their attacks bounce off, not that one. Ugh. These guys suck. As always. And of course, the second I try to block, you do the unblockable attack. Because they're faster than me by quite a margin, so I need them to do attacks that actually bounce off. Which they don't seem to like to do at all. How the heck am I gonna get past those guys? Oh, great. Yeah, they're way too fast. What? Oh my gosh. Right, good old Dark Souls 1 backstabs. Which I cannot participate in, sadly. Dang kicks. I never, ever want to kick. Do not ever use the kick attack ever on my save file. Just ban that entire attack, please. Alright, so if they're walking into me, I can kind of get an attack off before they're in range if I time it correctly. Alright. 5 Estus just to get to the ladder. That's pretty good, I guess. So we're gonna need to try to cheese these guys, like usual. What you do is you stand right at the edge of this, and they go right off. Now it's time to cut a chain with a shield somehow. Really rickety chain, I suppose. Stop turning around like that. Just turn normally. Need precision here, not speed. Now jump off. Thank you. Right about here. Should be good. Maybe a little further. Thank you. Okay. We have made it through this section. That was one of two of the really iffy parts. From here on out, it will only get harder. I also need to figure out where they're keeping Siegmeyer, because I've never gotten this far in his quest line before. Oh great, now I'll have 2 gargoyles on me. Very heavily armored gargoyles, it seems. So let's just ignore him. Ignore the problem and it'll go away. That's how it works. Alright, archers. Now we're not really going to be able to beat these guys very well. I didn't think we could, but honestly the knockback is kind of insane. We take a little bit of damage from their lightning, but for the most part, it doesn't seem to be an issue. What the heck, dude? You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here at all. Can you fall off? Is that something you can do? How did you hit me? Just trying to heal, man. Leave me alone. Okay. Now knocking these guys off, a bit hard of a thing to do. As in impossible. Ow. Leave me alone. Just keep running. Just keep running. Okay, I can block those. Not if I don't have my shield up. He fires really fast. What the heck? Just... Oh, that goes straight through my shield, apparently. Oh, great. It's hard to know when that guy's in range and when he's not. Because he's in a really awkward position there. Well, I guess we just need to try again. And again. And again. Until we eventually get past possibly the worst part in the game. That's just a lot of running. And I can't even really stop to fight those first guys, or else the gargoyle's gonna catch up to me. You know, what's the worst those guys can do? Throw lightning at me? Which, you know, is pretty bad, but we'll be fine. Alright, so at least that guy's going back. Don't get me caught on the shield, please. I need to not be dead. Oh, really? That was a really long-range attack. I don't know how you managed that. Ow. then we just need to get over here. Target him and shield block him until he falls off the edge. Just fall off the edge. Because I am not going to be able to fight you here. So you don't really go backwards very much when I block you, do you? I think what you're supposed to do is parry them? Or not? Yeah, parry. Nope, there he goes. Okay. Mission success. Worst part of the game over. Now to find Siegmeyer. Here's Solaire, who I haven't talked to in a while.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
Sadly, I can't be summoning people. You know, Solaire must think that I'm some kind of maniac. But like, to me, it's just a game, and I'm just going through it with a shield, and to him, it's like real life, and I'm choosing to not use any of the good weaponry in the game and just hit things with a shield. I must look a bit, you know, unintelligent to him. Alright, well, let's find wherever Onion Burrow is being held. Let's see, is it up here? Probably not. Oh, hi. Guess I'll have to deal with you first. How does that go straight through my shield? It doesn't even make like a clanging sound. It just damages me. It's like it does true damage. Yeah, these guys are really difficult with a shield. Because they're like everything difficult about a boss and everything difficult about an enemy. All in one. But I kind of want to get rid of this guy, so I don't have to deal with him while talking to Siegmeyer. Might have no choice, though. Okay. There we go. One Silver Knight dead. Only took 6 Estus. Right, he's probably in there. Which means we have to go all the way up and around. Which won't be fun. Because I can't kill these guys. Oh yeah, he was in here. Okay, well I just need to open his way out, I think. Which shouldn't be too hard with just some not so badly timed rolls. Okay, well we opened the way out. So let's go back there and see if he's moved on yet. Man, he just can't do anything on his own, can he? You don't see anything. He sees me. Okay. Cannot sneak past him. Alright, hey guys. I'm just here to check on my friend. He's certainly still here. Why are you still here? Hey guys, you wanna leave me alone? Nope, they do not. Why are you guys attacking the prisoner? Stop that. I kind of need him. Was that enough? Is he gone now? Has he moved on? It's hard to work through all of his dialogue when I can only talk to him once and then I die. Why must you hog the doorway? What the? And they don't... Okay. This certainly is not anything like Dark Souls 3 where you get iframes when you get hit. Because they can just kind of stack up and hit you over and over. And you can't do anything about it because you're stun locked. So that's fun. That's great. Talk, talk. Okay, so he's just saying quite a fix, which I assume means that he's out of conversation. So let's continue on. Think Ornstein and Smo are weak to magic damage? I hope so. Oh, come on. Why would it put me on the outside of that? I mean, that's always such an iffy jump anyways, but... Alright, well, back to it. There we go. But if we did the thing with Siegmeyer, then he should be next in Blighttown, right? I think that was the sequence of events. That was a really long lunge for you. Why do you always do that? I'd rather it if you didn't. Okay, so this path is always open. I thought I might need to open a door here or something, but nope, that's always open. Are these guys ever gonna leave? Nope, they're not. So we just have to log out, log back in. So that they actually reset back to where they're supposed to be. Because we can't have them just soft locking us here. Yep, and they seem to be back. Okay, there's a way to get this chest, I remember. Yeah. I don't remember what's in it. Just the hawk ring, okay. Nothing too important. Yes, please. Let's see, modify. Uh-huh. Oh, Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly, there it is. I need 5,000 souls, I can do that. Let's see, 5,000. How many would that be? Like 2 of these? Very close. And then 1,000 would be 2 of these. I think those are 500 each, right? No, those are 1,000 each. It's very hard to tell the difference. Alright, modify Moonlight Butterfly. Then can I reinforce it? 'Cause I do have... Oh, it just needs a lot more souls. Okay. Well, we'll do that, because that'll be one of our, yeah, this is going to be one of our main staple shields, so we want to get that as upgraded as possible. So we'll just use all the souls, level it up as much as we can. Alright, 120 magic damage. So that's more base damage than my other weapon, or my other shield had. And it's, you know, magic damage rather than regular damage, which should do better against things. Maybe. Is it? It is not 100% blocking, though. Ow. Can you please stop bullying me? Yes, I understand that the eye is quivering. Let me heal. Alright, well, let's just jump in here. We don't have anything to really lose, so we're just gonna run in here, see what the damage is like. See if magic damage is the way to go with these guys. Okay, well, if I can actually land that hit, that ranged attack isn't bad damage. Dude, I'm not even trying to win. Just let me test my damage on you guys. Why do you need to be so difficult about it? Just let me okay, under regular circumstances, very bad damage. Special shield attack, though, very good damage. If it hits. How did that miss? He was going straight for me. So I guess this is just gonna be a battle of, can I hit them with ranged attack? And can I hit them with ranged attack enough times that my shield doesn't break before killing them? His segmented sprint. Always the hardest thing about him. Ow. Okay, so that, I mean, the ranged attack is decent. Takes a long time to wind up, but it does good damage. The melee damage on it, not great at all. The blocking on it, not even good. So, this is definitely not going to work against the Ornstein and Smo fight. Let's see, how do we get out of here? Come on. Okay. So I guess we should use the eye orb. Beat Lautrec. Oh yeah, that was a death. I need to do that. Beat Lautrec. Go back to Firelink Shrine. Get the person back. I wonder how long range this is. Not that long range at all. Over, up, up. There you are. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that attack off on this guy. Really? Human shield? I mean, human shield is so unfashionable. Oh, come on. That's... Why were they just taking damage from each other? That's a bit weird. That's not what I wanted. He's just blocking them entirely right there. Oh gosh. But I had no indication when he was going to stop doing that. Alright, it's going to be slow, but if I can just keep leading them around and hitting him every so often with that, he will die eventually. Oh, that's not perfect turning. Okay. I assumed that shield would just always point straight back towards him. Oh, they have feather falling. Of course they do. That's not the right guy. I need him to be in front so I can actually hit him with the attack. It's getting there. Hey mage, you want to try to shoot something at me? He's still not in front, but he's getting closer. What? Why did he go out of range? Great. Alright, well, the weapon didn't have enough durability for that. No, other guy, other guy. Why did he have to fall right next to me, right as my attack was supposed to go off? Go, turn around. I mean, this is the only way that I can actually do damage to him. Because otherwise it's just hitting like that, and that will take 10 years. I don't really have 10 years. At least even with it almost broken, it does decent damage. Why are you in front? Dude, I liked you better when you had mana. You guys having a moment? Just one more. And now I can't even do that. What? Okay. I forgot that weapons... Dude, just sprint. Don't roll. Sprint. Alright, well, we have a broken this. Okay, that does still do damage. Nice, okay. That's all we needed. Yeah, I don't care. Let me not die, please. Okay. Well, we broke our shield, but we got him. So that's really all that matters, right? And of course, the shield can be repaired, but his dignity cannot. So that's a plus. Okay, we didn't even need to go back to the bonfire. I forgot that the only way out is through the main gate. So we need to be over here anyways. But certainly, if this shield did not have the durability to fight through Lautrec, it probably won't have the durability to fight through all of Ornstein and Smo. Even if it did could do good enough damage to be worth all the time it takes to build it up. Really? I'm leaving. Just let me walk away without catching me on the last inch of your attack. Okay. Now we just need to run. A very, 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 very long ways. Because the next place we're going is Blighttown. I think. I might want to check Siegmeyer's quest chain and make sure that it works the way I'm thinking. Because I know he goes from Anor Londo to Blighttown, but I don't know what the trigger for that is. And you kind of need to know the exact trigger. Or else it's just gonna screw you over. Okay, how do we get back? I think we just need to go back to where we came in at, Probably. Just trying to read and run at the same time. Okay, so Sen's Fortress. And then... Alright, make your way to Anor Londo inside the main building. Find him. Oh, great. It says you'll need to kill all 3 Silver Knights in the next room to finish this quest step. So I suppose I need to go back and kill the 3 knights and then talk to him. That's probably why he just kept saying that it was a conundrum instead of, you know, just leaving. Alright, so I guess we're going back. And then I will go to the giant blacksmith, repair the shield, and then go and just try to spam special attack the guards down. Because they don't really take any damage from the melee attack of this, and I can't block with it very effectively, so it's not going to work very well that way. And then after doing all that, we'll need to run back again and get all the way over to Blighttown to actually finish his quest, well, the part of his quest that we care about, and get the shield. Which means we'll also need 3 of the poison moss. Which I guess we can buy. Or we could try to go farm it from the tree guys. Not sure how much magic damage they take, but we can attempt it. Let's see, it's been 3 hours. We've made surprisingly good progress. I mean, nothing else has gone horribly wrong yet. Only slightly wrong. I hate these guys so much. Because each and every attack knocks you over for a long, long time. I probably should have just gone the front way to the blacksmith, but this way works too. Plus, at least this way we won't have the lightning demons coming after us. Alright, repair. Oh wait, does this guy have the repair box on him? He does. Okay. We want that. We certainly want that. Because then we can just repair this anytime we're at a bonfire. And we don't have to be restricted to just blacksmiths. You know, the only time I ever really get that. Because most of the time it's not important enough. But in this case, it's a bit different. I wonder if we'll never know. The special attack actually does damage to Silver Knights. Or if I'd even be able to get it to hit them. It does decent damage if it doesn't hit the shield. Alright, well, I'm gonna need all the rest of the durability for the 3 Silver Knights over this way. Really, I can't even see you, and your weapon just pops on screen for half a second and kills me. Why do they give them such long-range attacks? And such big aggro radiuses? Well, this time we don't need to stop by the blacksmith because we can just repair at the bonfire, so we'll just head straight there. So I do think if I stay at it long enough, I might be able to find enough openings in Ornstein and Smo to hit them with the special, like, a ton. And maybe if this thing's at full durability every attempt, it'll work. Though I don't know if it'll get me through both phases. It'll certainly get me through first phase, but second phase is pretty long. See, look at that. I have no idea that he's even coming at me. I assume I can just run past him and then all of a sudden he's right next to me. I really don't like them. Alright, and then how do we get down from here? Can I just drop down this? No, it does not let me do that. I guess we just gotta do the guardrail jump backwards. There we go. Get to this bonfire if that guy will let me. Barely. Alright. So now to get to Siegmeyer, we need to go all the way up to the top. Hope that guy doesn't follow us, because I don't know if we'll be able to kill 4 Silver Knights with this one shield's durability. But of course, he follows us all the way to the top. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he have a sane amount of de-aggro distance? You don't see me. You don't see me, you do not hear me. You don't see me, you don't hear me. You don't see me, you don't hear me. Don't see me, you don't see me. Is he just never gonna leave? Is this my life now? Why'd he stop going that way? He resaw me. I don't even think I can lose his aggro like that anyways. So I guess what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna need to do the banister jump, or whatever this thing's called. And then wait for him to de-aggro over here, and then somehow find a way back over to that side without going all the way around. Has he gone back yet? I don't see him going anywhere. Is he gone? I assume so. Alright. Just gotta make another jump. He didn't hear that, right? No. Okay. Every time I think he's de-aggroed. this is certainly working. So long as the durability holds up, I should be able to kill the other... You don't see me. The other guys. Okay, he just wanted to be in that room, I guess. Why you keep putting your shield up? Just attack me or something. Okay, thank you. That's 2. 2 out of 3. It's not bad. Does this go that far? Yes, it does. Great. I can't even dodge you, or I can't even block you with this. It's a decent amount of damage, but it's about to break entirely, which will make it do 0. Yeah, these guys just have too much poise. See, this is why I need the fast roll, even though I can block things. When blocking becomes not useful, you need to have a roll to fall back on. This is dangerous. We need to get back in the room. Alright, we just gotta focus as hard as we can, and we can beat this guy with a at-risk shield. Yeah, the shield's damage is good as long as the durability lasts, but it doesn't even have especially high durability. So it just kind of dies. Like that. Okay. We have finished your quest line.
Oh ho! What's on your mind, friend? Wait. You defeated those monsters?
Somewhat.
I'm saved! This Knight of Katarina hereby commends you.
Can I have your shield?
This as a token of my gratitude.
Okay. Thanks.
Be warned. Gallantry entails great risks. Next time. chance to come up with a plan?
No. Anyways,
Reward next.
yeah, so that's all he has to say. That was difficult, but we did it. And then there's this loot. More Demon Titanite, very nice. And now we just get out of here. And run for 10 years. Repair that. So we can actually use it. At some point. Yeah, but it seems like these Silver Knights aren't very weak to magic damage either. But the Pierce Shield, I'll change everything. If I can get that to plus 15, then we'll be good. Or maybe I should infuse it with something. I'm not sure which would be more useful. Because, I mean, the scaling is what's nice about it. But generally, I go for the regular upgrades so I can actually, like, put a resin on it or something. But you can't put a resin on a shield, I don't think. Actually, now that I'm saying that, I'm not sure. Because in this game, you can actually do a plunging attack with a shield, whereas in Dark Souls 3, you can't. So maybe they made it so you could put a resin on a shield. I'm not sure why you would. And I mean, a resin just says applies the resin to right-hand weapon. If you're holding it in your right hand, then it might fit those criteria. Who knows? I guess I'll have to check once I have the Pierce Shield. Just lots of running. I mean, generally, I don't have to run all the way back from Anor Londo, but sometimes you do. Because sometimes you're just not ready to fight Ornstein and Smo yet. Okay, and then we just take the shortcut in here. Maybe I should kill the rest of the giants first. Oh, he's still alive down there. That's a problem. So yeah, let me try to kill the giant guy. 'Cause I think this giant over here drops the Titanite chunk. If you do it correctly. Hey, dude. Oh, he's going for tantrum immediately. At least we're doing some good damage with this thing. I don't know if these guys are just especially magic weak or if this weapon just does a lot more damage. Yep. Oh gosh, he's going for it again. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Zoe. Let's see. Why is there an archer on us now? We don't need an archer in the middle of all this. How did I block that? I should not have been able to block him from behind. That's not exactly how shields work. Okay, tantrum time again. Okay, I got him. And no chunk. Okay. Because the first time I killed him, or recently, I killed him like right over the hole, and I didn't know if that bugged out his item drop because of it, but it seems as though he just does not drop anything for us. Ow. Which is quite unfortunate. But the other giant does. How do we get to where we need to go from here? I think we just need to go forward. Nope. Yeah, I did not time that correctly. I thought there was a gap in the middle and I could not find it. And we're back way, way, way over here. Oh, time to... Where's the jump? There it is. Make that jump again. Go back down, dodge the giants, dodge the gargoyles, go back up the elevator. Go back to Sen's Fortress. Actually sit at the bonfire there this time. You know, I definitely see why they made being able to teleport an innate skill in every other Dark Souls game, because this is just a lot of running. I need to remember that my shield doesn't repair itself in this game either, so I'll need to stay mindful of its durability even after sitting at a bonfire. And it kind of sucks that I died further into Sen's Fortress, because I was hoping I could use those souls. Well, I guess there's the giant near the gate that I'll be killing as well, so I'll just use his souls to get some poison moss. I think it was 3 poison moss that you need to finish Siegmeyer's quest. So that... I don't remember how much they are. They're probably not very expensive, like 200 souls each, I would assume. But what do I know? I usually don't purchase the poison moss from anyone. Still doesn't kill him. Very unfortunate. I've been doing rather well. How have you been? Let's see. Am I supposed to go? I'm not supposed to go in this way. I'm just supposed to go through the cage. And then I need to remember how to drop down to get to the first giant. No, not yet. I mean, I've just started out, so I'm not really looking to put any more money into the situation. Just gonna work with what I've got for quite some time now, probably. Let's see. How do we make this jump? We have to go at an angle and hit that. Nope, Ow. I didn't even know you were down here. What the heck? Let me, okay, just stun lock me, that's fine. Go up. Sadly, Dark Souls 1 never invented the, sprinting up a ladder thing. That was Dark Souls 2. We should be fine. Hopefully. Alright, so we go up here, get the second chunk. And I'm probably also going to need to farm up regular Titanite in between the streams again. I don't really want to be fighting a snake with the giant. So we're going to need to get rid of this guy. Right. Ow. Get down the ladder. That's not working. Oh, he's going back down the ladder himself. Okay. That works. I wonder why the giants are so... Oh gosh. The snake tricked me. It's really weird. It's like the snake is still aggroed, but not always. Okay, he's going on tantrum, and... Ow. Okay. I thought the tantrum man did a few attacks early. Here comes the snake guy. That's not preferable. And there's that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we just need to get to the Undead Parish bonfire before this snake gets us. He's not making that easy, though. Wait, I have ranged attacks. I remember. Nice, okay. Yeah, sometimes these guys follow us all the way across the bridge. Hopefully, that's not the case this time. Okay, so then we either need to farm the tree things down in the Darkroot Garden, or we would need to go buy the moss from the lady at the depths. Which, I feel like the depths one would probably be a bit easier. Then I'll probably need to figure out where in Blighttown Siegmeyer is, because he's... I think it was near the Great Hollow? Maybe? Okay, yeah, near the entrance to the Great Hollow was where he would be next, but it does say he'll be here first. We'll need to find him and talk to him then. Oh yeah, we never talked to Frampt. That's fine.
Well, fancy meeting you here. You did much for me up above. I am grateful. You know, I was
Oh yeah, and I do not have
fortress.
public Discord right now. Maybe later on I will.
Yes, I knew it. It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Well, am I fortunate? This light of Katerina thanks you sincerely. Please.
Yeah, I've just been helping this guy out his entire journey.
There you. I'll be heading down. There's nothing worthwhile. No worries. Venturing is my life. I'm prepared for the worst.
I don't think he's prepared for the poison swamp. Does he have anything else to say, or should we just get going? Yeah, no, it's just the same stuff. Let's turn back on Firelink Shrine. There we go.
Thank you. I'm Anastasia of Astora. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue does not offend.
No, it's fine. Let's see. We don't have any of those, so nothing else to do there. Okay. Oh yeah, I needed to go buy the moss. How much damage do I do these guys? Actually, a good amount. Sadly, with magic damage, it's all dependent on who's more magic resistant or not. Okay. Yeah, sometime after the stream, I'll go on Twitter and try to follow you back. Yeah, I haven't talked to this person yet, so we'll 500 each. That's a ripoff. But we kind of need them to get our shield so we can continue. Okay, so this guy's still here. When does he leave? Is he in both places simultaneously, or do I need to wait? I don't know. We're just gonna go down to Blighttown, see if he's there. If he's not here, I'll need to go all the way back up, which is a bit of a run. But I don't think there's anything else I need to do for his quest line, so hopefully everything worked out. And hopefully I remembered the correct number of mosses I'm supposed to get. Yeah. Alright, so he's all the way at the bottom, which we've gone up and down, in and out of Blighttown many more times than I usually have to. But if he finally gives me a decent shield, then it'll all be worth it. And then I could go check if Kirk is actually where he's supposed to be, finally. Alright, so it said over by the Great Hollow, so it should be out to the left over here. I don't see him, but it might just be on the other side of this pillar or something. I'm not seeing him. I do wonder if I had to wait for him to leave Firelink before I came down here. Let's see. Let's go into the Great Hollow. We've already been in here one time. But at least this will give us a bonfire to rest at. That's hopefully closer to where Siegmeyer would be spawning. Oh no. Oh, okay. The guide that I was looking at for his quest line was saying after getting the Lord Vessel, and I assumed that was like a prerequisite for it, but its wording is ambiguous and it doesn't seem like it is a requirement. I hope. But it might be. Dang slugs. Yeah, he's not. I think this is the little island he's supposed to be on, and he is not here. It was hard enough fighting these things earlier. Now I have an even smaller shield. Does not help. Hey, one more Titanite. I do wonder if I need the Lord Vessel for this. I sure hope not. Well, I guess let's head up to Firelink and see if he's still up there. Because I can't think of anything other than getting the Lord Vessel and then coming back down here. I can't really think of anything else we would need to do to progress his story. Which I really, really hope that the game isn't locking me out of getting a good shield until I beat the hardest boss in the game, because that's just really counterintuitive. Oh, I need to go over here. There's no ladder. Go here. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna look up his quest on the wiki and see if it has anything about needing the Lord Vessel or not. But I really hope you don't need the Lord Vessel for that. Really? How the heck did he hit me? He's not supposed to be able to hit you going up that ladder. I mean, toxin in this game isn't even as damaging as poison in Dark Souls 2, though, so not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna be upset if if it turns out I need the Lord Vessel to do this, because I just came all the way back from Anor Londo to be here. Though I suppose I can still go down into the Demon Ruins and kill Kirk again. Oh, the worst thing is coming up to Firelink with Toxin, and just to remember that Firelink Shrine is turned off, and then you die. It's not very fun to do that. So let's see. He is not here. Why is he not here? Does that mean he's in Blight Town now? Just I needed to run back and forth for a while? I mean, that's all I can assume. So let's go back down. At least we have confirmation that he's not up in Firelink anymore, so he's got to be somewhere. But the wiki also says, after acquiring the Lord Vessel, go back to Firelink Shrine, but I'm assuming that means that... I'm assuming that just means that that's the easiest way they could think of getting back to Firelink. They didn't want you to just run all the way back, like I did. I didn't really have a choice, because I can't beat Ornstein and Smough with this thing. Changing areas will make him disappear from Firelink. Okay. So maybe it was just a situation where I needed to move through enough areas before he'd spawn down here. And going back and forth, hopefully, was enough areas. We'll see. And if he's not down here, I might as well just run past the Quelaag boss fight and see if Kirk spawns. You know, it's weird how this is such a small game compared to Elden Ring, and yet it feels like there's a lot more walking in it. Alright, we'll try this again. Check if Siegmeyer's over here. Supposed to be at this island, right over here. He's still not here. Great. Alright, well, we're gonna go check on Kirk, I guess. Because there's not really much else for us to do. We can't beat Ornstein and Smo until we get one of the better weapons. And we either need to get that from Kirk or from Siegmeyer. And Siegmeyer's kind of a no-show right now, so we'll need to come back and check on him later. I've still not gone back to the asylum to get the rusted iron ring, which would help a lot down here. Alright, Quelaag isn't here this time, because I already beat her. It usually makes it difficult for enemies to be there, you know, if they're dead. Alright, and then over here we'll sit at this bonfire to get rid of the poison. Alright. Then we need to do a lot more running. Oh, I needed to... Oh, there's a bonfire right here. I need to get my humanity back before going down here, just in case Kirk wants to show up. And if he doesn't, he's personally responsible for wasting a humanity, which I will be very upset about. I mean, if he doesn't show up now, then I'm really not sure what the trigger would be to get him to spawn. Because I've gone through multiple areas, killed multiple bosses. Yeah, it does not work. And he's just spamming that attack, alright. Now, the shield definitely does more damage, but it's probably not worth it for the extra, you know, the less defense from not being able to block at all, really. Of course, against bosses it won't matter, because I don't block against bosses anyways, but against normal enemies, that will be kind of crippling. Alright, now Kirk, you better spawn in. If you don't spawn in, Kirk, I'm gonna kill you. And if you do spawn in, I'm gonna kill you anyway, but we're just gonna ignore that for now. Yeah, what the heck is the trigger to get this guy to spawn? Like, I'm human. I'm in the area. I've already beat him in the other place. I can't really just go ahead and try to see him at the third location, because if I end up killing the boss here, he'll never spawn here. So what are you supposed to do? What is the trigger for him spawning here? Do I need to look up Kirk's page and see what it says about each of his encounters? Just read all the detailed information to see if there's something I'm missing? Probably. I mean, there's obviously something I'm missing about Siegmeyer, too. Why'd they make the quests in this game so confusing? Well, there's nothing on his page that says that, you know, there's any trigger for him appearing here other than killing him in the depths. And I'm just skimming through the comments trying to see if there's anything. Yeah. There's nobody's even talking about what actually makes him show up, which is very annoying because I kind of need him. And I don't want to just run up and look for Siegmeyer more, because he might not even give me the shield. Okay, well, this guy says that he was standing at the invasion spot, and Kirk wasn't invading, but everything was perfectly set up. So he started looking up reasons why, kind of like I am right now. And after 5 minutes of waiting, standing completely still, Kirk invaded. So is this a waiting game? Is this just the game like bugging out and not registering that I'm here until like 5 minutes later? Which would be very, very annoying. I'd prefer it if Kirk would just spawn in a timely manner. Because, like, I could go through all of this, and he could still not drop his shield. and then everything would have been in vain. And honestly, I am like thoroughly in trouble if Kirk doesn't give me the shield and if Siegmeyer refuses to give me a shield. Then I'm gonna be stuck trying to fight Ornstein and Smo with this thing, which wasn't doing a whole lot of damage last time I fought them. So I have to get something. But these are the only shields that actually do good damage, so I'm at Kirk's mercy, I guess, and Siegmeyer's mercy, because there's not much else I can do other than wait for Dark Souls 1 to figure out that NPCs are supposed to be a thing. I have no idea. Why the heck is it like this? Trying to read more of the replies on the comments on the guy's page. But it's certainly not being very helpful. It seems nobody really knows what causes him to spawn. So it's just a waiting game to see if the dude that was just see if he comes up and if the guy that was saying that if you just wait he'll appear was right. Because that's really weird. I don't really want to wait here all day just for him to spawn. I guess I could do that off stream, just sit there for like an hour seeing if Kirk just shows up one day. I guess the only other thing to do, because I can't move on here until I kill Kirk, because if I kill the boss he will never spawn in. So the only other thing I can do is go and look for Siegmeyer again, I guess. Now that I've walked all the way down here and back up, maybe he'll spawn in. Who knows? This game has never really been very exact on how anything works and what triggers anything else to happen. I mean, case in point, I thought that the trigger for Lautrec was ringing a bell of awakening, but evidently it wasn't. It's impossible to tell with some things. Kind of like with Siegmeyer, it's like the wiki and the guide that I was looking at were both saying you need to get the Lord Vessel before he disappears from Firelink, but he's not at Firelink anymore. He's also not in Blighttown, as far as I saw. So I'm really not sure where he would be. But there's not much I can do until I find him. But we're just gonna assume that he's gonna be there now. I'm actually, once I get through this boss room, I'm gonna exit and come back in. Hope that that reloads the whole thing before even stepping into Blighttown. Yeah, let's quit and come back, reload everything. Have it hopefully realize that Siegmeyer's supposed to be there. Because if not, I am kind of all out of options. Other than, I mean, I could go probably kill Priscilla. But I don't see how that would really improve my chances against Ornstein and Smo by any meaningful amount. And that would just give me like a couple extra levels. I do wonder if it's faster to spam roll or just run through the mud. It's hard to tell. Alright, Siegmeyer, where are you? Is he over here? No. Maybe he's around this? Nope. Just trying to cover all the bases. Make sure that if he's not over here, then he's not anywhere in the zone. Oh, wait, there he is. I found him. Okay, well, if all goes well, he will give me the shield. And then we won't be soft locked. Is he sleeping? What?
Oh ho! You see, I'm actually in a bit of a fix. I've made it this far, but I'm short on antidote moss for the trip back. By my knighthood, I'm ashamed to ask.
Yeah. Here's your moss.
Fantastic. Thank you. A saint you are. This knight of Katerina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this. Please, take this. A symbol of my appreciation. Well, our fates do seem entwined, don't they?
Well, that is good. That is very, very good. That is some solid progress. I wonder if he was there earlier and I just didn't see him because I was looking at this pillar and not that. Which isn't... I guess it's kind of a pillar, but it's built into the wall, so... I don't know. Instructions unclear. But now we can head back to Andre and upgrade this shield up until... I'm probably just gonna go the regular route. And next thing we need is for Kirk to stop being broken. But I mean, the Pierce Shield is gonna be our main weapon anyways, so it shouldn't be a big issue whether or not we get the Bleed Shield, because I mean, the Bleed Shield is only a % chance on drop, so really, I had to assume that it wasn't going to be my main shield anyways. Because there's always that chance that it won't actually drop for you. But the Pierce Shield was the second best one. And then the Magic Shield was just there, you know, it was another interesting one. Alright, so we just need to go all the way back up to Firelink, and then back up the elevator, get to Andre. We should have enough large Titanite just from going through Sen's Fortress to upgrade the new shield, but the small Titanite, I hope I either have enough of the Titanite itself or enough money to buy the Titanite. So we can get that thing up to plus however many we can get it to. Oh, and I do have those 2 chunks, which should be the first 2 levels. So yeah, if we have enough small and large Titanite, we could get it up to 12, I think. Which, you know, I'm certainly getting it up to plus 15 before Ornstein and Smo. Because that's... I'm not taking any chances with shield only Ornstein and Smo. I need the best of the best materials before even considering going to them. While we're moving, let's just exchange this out. Insufficient strength. Well, I use it in both hands anyways, so that doesn't really change a lot. So yeah, this thing... Oh, I just need one more strength. Yeah. But this thing, it right now only has a C scaling index, but that's at least something. It has 82 damage without being upgraded at all, because of the better scaling. And what was its defensive values like? 95% physical damage reduction. That's decent. You know, I mean, a little bit will still leak through, but not bad at all. Yeah, that is, for an unupgraded shield, that's amazing. Nice. Yeah, this will be great. We got this. But yeah, since it's just about time to end, we'll probably be... I'll probably just end up getting all the materials off stream to upgrade this fully. If I don't have enough, I certainly do not. Just a +1. We could either buy those, or I'll probably just get those off screen. So let's see. I mean, I might as well start killing some stuff now. Why not? I don't have much else going on. Because I was like, I could go kill another boss while I'm waiting the last couple minutes, but that wouldn't work too well. Seeing as how... Oh, I didn't sit at the bonfire. Well, it's just the first few enemies. It's fine. But yeah, it wouldn't work too well, because I think the next boss I need to kill is Ornstein and Smo. Unless I want to go all the way back down and try to kill Kirk. But... that isn't really a great idea in my mind. Because first of all, the travel time alone would take up all the time I have left. And... oh, you're still alive. How does that work? But yeah, this does so much damage. This is the power of one of the good shields. Yeah, and I take barely any damage from this guy. Very nice. Oh, and because this shield is significantly lighter, let's see. And this one was lighter too, so I could have done it with that. But this one is lighter than the knight's shield, so having it on brings my weight to 10.2. Can we put any... like, can we put our hat on? Yes. We still have light roll. And then we're gonna need to invest in a bit more... yeah, we're gonna need to invest in a bit more of the... endurance so that we can actually wear the chest piece to our armor set without doing the medium roll. But I think only a few more points in endurance and we'll be at the point we need to be for that. Easy. You know, I'm now as strong as somebody who isn't doing a shield only run and they're like level 5. So that's a, you know, big improvement. Alright, well, we're gonna go sit back down. It's about that time to end off the stream. Alright, so we're doing the rating thing, as always. So I'm gonna go to the ending screen. Get out of this. Get everything set up for the whole rating what's it. Let's see. Okay. Raid is set up. That's happening in a few seconds. Okay. So everything went well today. We actually got the shield. That's very nice. So I'll continue this some other time. I think I'm streaming tomorrow because that's Saturday. I don't know what I'll be streaming, but I will be streaming tomorrow. So I'll see anyone here then. Okay, bye.